Okay. There's the sound. Let's probably turn these things down a bit. There we go. I already had the music down. Okay. Yes. There. Where are we at? There we go. I already had the music down. Okay. Well, I like this game. I am bad at it. And I haven't played in a long time. I was not good before. So, here we go. I just did a trial run before this in my hunchback, and it went poorly. What in the fuck is this? This map looks hideous. Can we go there, please? If I remember correctly, yeah, the Mining Collective, the HPG Manifold are big faves. Because they're, good maps. Okay, let's see if I can remember. Because there was a method to my madness. Because my weapons groups, I looked at them and they don't make sense. But at one point, I was kind of okay at this game. So I trust that my weapons groups made sense. I mean, my hunchback doesn't have chain fire, but that's because I'm a hunchback pilot. So we'll see. Who am I with? I'm in Bravo Lance with 2 fleas? 2. And so I take it we're the scouts. Alright. Figure that out, I guess. There's just no sound. Hold the beacon. I take it this is King of the Hill? I don't know why. They call it different things in this game, and it's very irritating. Hey, there. That was jarring. Alright. Alright. So I'm a quick boy. I think I want to go find our other mechs. Yeah. I think I'm gonna hide behind people. Target spotted. Okay, here's a direwolf. I guess I can support him, but he looks like he's about to be sitting way back. I need to find a brawler. Or is he going forward? No, he is going forward. Does he have jump jets? It's been so long. Alright. I'm gonna follow the direwolf. Cover him for any...
Is that Candlejack? That guy fucks.
What up, big dog? Cover his ankles just in case he gets some little yappies. Alright. He does have jump jets. The madman. Okay. I see what his play is. Target spotted. I will cover him. Oh, that's not my third. Okay, there it is. That's my third. Target spotted. Okay, they see me, but what about the... I mean, you guys got bigger problems going on. Oh, do I have an ankle biter? Who's shooting me? From where? Why are you shooting at me?
Warning, incoming missile.
Nope. Shit.
Warning, incoming missile.
I do have some AMS systems, so I should be okay. There we go. We'll rip some shots at people.
Target spotted.
Okay. So I got 2 4-packs. Is homie still up there? That could be my problem. Is that I lack homies. I think I've got way better weapons than that guy, though. I think he's taken more damage than me. I could be wrong, though. Oh, hello. Okay, I got a homie. Let's follow the homie in. Oh, God.
Warning, incoming missile.
Come on, AMS system. Okay. Alright. What are the teams looking like? Okay, we've done some damage, but they for sure know I'm here now. Maybe I can kind of cover him with my AMS. That might be the call. But if I was a betting boy, they're gonna come through that tunnel, and that's gonna hurt. Alright.
Target acquired.
That is Direwolf. I do not want his attention.
Target destroyed.
Okay, we got them hurting. I think we can close the distance now. Close the distance, finish this off. That should be it. Yeah. There we go. I'm always down. Are you home? Alright. I did more damage than I took. I'm kind of happy with that. I still had incidental fire, which does sound like me. Okay, so I'm still like I don't want to take like the Timberwolf Prime and a mech I get made fun of for using. I'm down with that. Though yeah, there's Crab Daddy as well. I get made fun of for using the basic bitch Atlas, but I was really good with it. What are the weapon groups on this bitch? The LRM-15 and the Ultra AC-10. Yeah. Yo, don't. Oh no, like everyone, it's funny because on multiple occasions, people are like, is that a stock Atlas? What are you doing? And I'm like, just watch me. But maybe see, I don't want to waste a slot when I'm still kind of confused. Like, so like your team is made up of tonnage. So I would think I want to use the hunchback to get used to it, because I got a 6-pack of lasers right here that's just absolutely devastating. Yeah, we'll go with the hunchback. Now I want a map like Solaris City, or I'm assuming the Coliseum, because I want to be in brawling. I want to be in knife fight range. This is not good. Although it is cold map, so my lasers won't cook my pilot, but, you know, I do keep the oven primed anyway, so. I might actually take off some heat mitigation to add more lasers. Which is such a terrible idea. Okay. Let's go. Last time I played as the Hunchback, I got absolutely cut down. It was bad. I do like this game because it's similar to World of Tanks, where once you get destroyed, you just back out of the game, and you can, as long as you have another mech, you can just immediately drop right back in.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
Oh, please tell me. Is it good? Is it a pun? Puke rally? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Okay, so I need to get... Where are you guys going? I don't love this. I don't know the map, so it's not like I have room to complain. I just don't want people to be coming down on my flank. That's such a good marathon team name. I love it. On God, if that fucking thing is flying, I'ma lose my... I'm a nut. Oh, here we go. Okay, I found our big boys. Now... I need to... I can't close the distance, so I think I'm gonna wait. Like, I think that's the call? Because, like, these are long distance weapons. He just got his arm blown off. I do not have an EMS system. Yeah, you're fucked up, homie. Okay, like, I'm trying to get out of your way. You're not making it easy. We should not all be here. Yeah, I do think it's time to back up. Okay, that's my medium laser. Oh, okay. I imagine he's just gonna try to come back off of here. Everybody is currently moving away from me. So I guess I'll hold this.
Target spotted.
Again, I do have a... Oh, dude. Do not. You're about to get absolutely fucked on.
Target spotted.
Yeah, I can't... Like, if I pop my head out, I'm gonna get fucked up. Alright, we got some spotted.
Affirmative.
Enemy base is being captured.
Okay, that might mean they're turning their heads, because it sounds like our guys got around them. So let's find
Target
out.
spotted. Target spotted.
Target acquired.
Yeah, I can at least kind of make their lives difficult. Okay, my small lasers are not gonna cut it here. Oh.
Target spotted.
Ooh, we must have hurt him a little bit. Okay, it looks like they're flushing them.
Target spotted.
Alright, let's make a move. Alright. We're gonna back it on up. Got some nasty Valcam spots? Hell yeah. Oh. That's a marauder. Oh. Oh shit. We're the only ones left. Oh fuck. Fire at targets of opportunity. Oh, I think it... Oh, fuck. Yep. Yep. Well. Not terrible for what I had to work with, if I'm being honest. The Hunchback is not designed for those kind of engagements. Alright. What was my... Ah. What are the weapon groups on this? You are very confusing. Yeah, let's try to give the Timberwolf a shot. What psychopath wants to go to the Emerald Vale? Apparently a bunch of them. Alright. Has this map been redone? So, what is the design on Pukid Rally? What is the plan there? Also, do you just want to hop on Discord and shoot the shit? Poor no culture. That's a good name. Ah, Gilf. Alright, so the idea with this one is it's not an amazing brawler, but I have a bunch of long range missiles. So fire the missiles, then get into brawling range. Or distance. I think I have ER medium lasers. Alright, let me hop into just use Rolk's Discord. Oh. Yeah. Sounds good, playa. I'm in Rolk's Discord. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Okay, who do I want to follow? Is that a stone rhino? Gross. Which direction are our scouts going? They're not moving. Good. I guess I am following the stone rhino.
What's up, big dog?
Chillin'. What you up to?
Oh, just, working on hats.
What is the design plan for Pukid Rally?
Well, I mean, I originally, I got this thing, I found this thing that looks like the profile of what, like a bathroom man.
Yeah.
Like, this for the men's bathroom, but it was like the profile, and he was like chugging with like a red cup, solo red cup.
Yeah.
And I originally had that on top over Puke and Rally, but they requested a skull and bone, crossbones, which is fine with me. It works, poison, whatever. And then underneath, they're like,
Target acquired.
I know, don't kill yourself, whatever. I picked it because I curated like, collection already for people, preloaded shit that they may like, and they did pick one, which is like, but if you can find this parrot design, and it was like it was just your normal like kind of
Acquired.
tropical background with like parrot, it's in a pattern, but every once in a while, like there was a parrot holding a clock,
Target spotted.
and
New
super
target
dope, but
acquired.
it's not like on Adobe or anything I could really get my hands on. It was just on the website for some shirt or apparel company. What was it called?
Target spotted.
New target
Had a good
acquired.
name. It was retro rifle or something like that.
Oh yeah, that is a good name.
And they had it pretty locked down. Like you clearly view it, but you weren't
Target destroyed.
taking it,
New target acquired.
which was fine. I don't like to do that if I
Yeah.
demands it, but yeah, I mean it would have been
Target
would
destroyed.
have been no joy anyway. They were gonna get what they wanted, but they're cool. They don't give.
Yeah.
I have one with like these like kind of
Acquired.
Target spotted.
aggressive looking pineapples with like sunglasses, kind of like a pineapple / skull thing, and it's a tropical look. That one anyway.
Target spotted.
Oh, but yeah, I wanted to get real creative with it. Whatever. I probably wanted it to be a little more derogatory than they did.
I mean, being called Puke and Rally as a marathon team already shows that they have more of a sense of humor than most people in their sport.
Oh yeah, 100% for sure.
New target acquired.
I
LRM
I
ammo.
definitely appreciated the name, and like it seemed like she was actually kind of embarrassed by it a little bit, and I was like, this is a fucking great name for a marathon team.
Yeah.
And on top of that, I was like, I don't know how familiar you were with the movie Varsity Blues, but I watched that way too many times when I was a fucking like freshman in high school. And I always loved that line. Bubba like threw up and he's like, "Keep it please." I was like, it's a great fucking name.
Target spotted.
Heat level critical. Left torso critical damage.
At that Key West goes for him too, so you get away with a lot in Key West.
Oh god.
Going down.
Yeah. It's alright. I pumped out some damage on that one.
Ammo at 25%.
Yeah, I think we'll win this one.
Target acquired.
But yeah, we're just all been good, man. Still in this like weird altered sleep schedule. Like sleeping way later, man. Like I don't feel like I've slept this. Like I mean, it's not like egregious. I'm up by like anywhere from 7:30 to 8, but I've been waking up pretty much almost exclusively around like 5 to 5:30 since I was 18 years old. And I know it's just me getting old, but fucking Amanda would call me when she was in Chicago, and of course I had to answer. It was like it would wake me up at like 1:30 in the morning, and then I'm talking to her for like an hour, and then it finally winds down. And I go to sleep, and I'm just fucking like I could not get up, bro. I can't at all. Fucking, I can't fall asleep when I would normally do it. Like 1 in the morning, I fall asleep.
Yeah, I've been my sleep schedule needs to correct, which I've been working on. But yeah, I get you.
Yeah, man. And then yesterday, I even asked, I was like, Jesus, am I on my man period or something? Because, like, I just was not feeling anybody. I wouldn't talk to nobody. I was mad at everybody. It was just like, it was bad. Like, I don't know what it was. Everything was annoying me. Everything. It was so fucking weird.
Time to play with.
Shit out before. Um, the other day, I think I played like a round or two. I just had a little bit of time. I played like a round or two of Ryan Frame of R6. And we were at the bank.
Mm.
And we were defending the basement. And I picked smoke for the first time. And I got 3 kills. 1 was smoke. And definitely played well. But it was kind of funny because they kind of screwed themselves. Because I think I picked one off. And then the other 2 players died somehow. I had probably run a frame or one of the other players. And the other 2 were like out in the garage. And so I'm sitting there by the vault with this like little like pixel fucking spot where I can kind of see them moving.
Yeah.
You just keep like they're running out of time and they're both out there and I know it. I already have a gun on one side. I just kept launching the fucking smoke at the double door entrance so they couldn't fucking get in. And it was over, but I think I downed one and then I threw the smoke and the smoke finished them off.
That's usually the only way to get, like, people are a lot more afraid of the smoke than they really need to be. Like, because you can charge through it and take very little damage.
Well, yeah, it's like, what's her name's shit. I mean, it might pump out more damage than the smoke, but the chick that puts the laser grids on the doors.
Yeah. Yeah, people are just
Like,
afraid of it.
Yeah, like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't want to chase damage, because you have to basically run through it real fast. But I don't want to take the damage if the room's not clear, you know what I mean? So I think that's why people
get freaked out by it.
Out by it a lot. But I don't
Reactor online.
I like that operator. I forgot her fucking name, and I like the theory of that skill. It's kind of like a different take on a pistol, but I don't know. Based on where you got to put those things, they don't really like. They're kind of easy to like shoot, and now I'm all worried because now that we can take over people's fucking equipment,
Yeah.
like
Those are pretty prime targets for it.
yeah, she just seems fucking obsolete now anyway.
I mean, the amount of people that don't pick up Brava, like, after looking at, like, what people have is kind of funny to me. Like,
I know.
like, I hot swap to her all the time because it's like, oh, you have a bunch of people who I can take their shit.
Affirmative.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. Oh my god, was it you that killed the Capcan with his own fucking traps?
Yes.
Terrible. It was so funny, and it was a triple stack too.
Yeah, I'm
He
like,
was definitely-
all right, we just need to back him up. Well, because he was trying to lure us into it, and he must have not realized what had happened, because, like, the second I'm playing, like, Maestro or anybody else, and I see Brava, I'm like, oh, fuck. Like, and I mean, he knew, but he didn't put it together that, in fact, he was the one who was tricked.
You have been bamboozled, sir. It is you.
Nope.
Target spotted.
Target acquired.
no, that was dirt fucking nasty, man. That made me laugh. But
Target acquired.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I've definitely brought my horizon playing Capcan a little less and less. But yeah, man, that fucking Brava scares the shit out of me.
Oh, Jesus.
Target spotted.
Target acquired.
Affirmative.
Good God. Alright. I am very pinned down.
Target acquired.
Target spotted.
Alright. We're gonna scoot out of here.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Yeah, I've just been
New
kind of
target
been like,
acquired.
you know, operators I never used. I kind of looked around.
New target
You know,
acquired.
and seeing the best way to play them. Like, I like playing Castle, but I think I was using them wrong, and I think in a lot of ways I was.
Target acquired.
Yeah, I see the
New
point.
target
Like,
acquired.
Target
a lot
spotted.
on some of the maps, you definitely want to, once you know, like, you know, takes and popular routes and stuff, like setting that shit up off site more, so they either have to use resources or waste your time to bang that fucker down.
Yeah.
Like, that's
Target
that's
acquired.
probably where it's at. I mean, I'm sure there's some more on site, but I think I was restricting, like, you know, roamers and shit like that and trapping them, fucking them. So try to
New
do that a
target
little less.
acquired.
Really, I like Castle for Windows.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Didn't you and Ryan Fran play this Mech Warriors game a lot?
Yeah.
Damage.
We, oh, Jesus.
Autocannon destroyed. Light torso destroyed.
No, this is bad.
Autocannon engine
Don't get sloppy out there.
Well, we played,
We've lost half our force.
we played, what was it?
New target.
The actual, like, campaign and co-op one. This is the PvP one.
Oh, gotcha.
Where he doesn't have to run a small business, which is hilarious. Because it was just me, Cass, and Goose. All of us would be a better choice, but he was definitely the funniest choice to run it. Because, like, every time he had to go somewhere, he's like, it costs how much? Just the sheer panic in his voice.
Yeah.
But there's a new...
Man, resources. That's not gonna end.
Well, there's a new one coming out, and I've convinced him that it's not going to be the same. It's going to be the same. Except now we have five. Well, the last game came out on Xbox at some point, but we need to find, because Goose hasn't been playing like at all. We need to find 2 other people to play in a campaign. But I'm like, no, it's a war front. You're not running a small business. It's gonna be exactly the same. What I left out is that you're playing as the clans, and the clan supply line is like super distant. So like you have to scrounge for parts and money. He doesn't need to know that though.
Yeah, you just let him figure that shit out by himself.
It's like, oh, crazy.
No.
And instead of 3 people making sarcastic comments, it will be 4 people.
Yeah, right.
because that's always good. Have you watched Fallout?
Not yet. We just finished Twisted Metal, and why I never played Twisted Metal, I have to say I fucking absolutely adored that series. I thought it was great. And the entire time I was watching it, I'm like, okay, if you were going to make Borderlands a movie, why is the chick the lead writer of this show, not the lead writer on Borderlands?
Yeah. That's
Like, I could, because I thought the tone of Fallout and a lot of like the out there-ness of everything in a post-apocalyptic type world, I thought it would translate great to what Borderlands probably should be if you're going to make it a thing.
Yeah, well, like, whoever wrote Fallout, like, not only had an understanding of the game, but, like, was very good at writing and figuring out, hey, what parts of the game can, like, we incorporate and, like, not go over the line of making it too video gamey. So, like,
Yeah.
like it's very cool, like the travel system of like being like the little GPS thing that she's got, like it's very good. It also hilariously takes a shot at modern Hollywood making everything about race. Because it's got a bunch of, it's like, one of its leads is a black guy, but there is a remark. So one of the main characters, he was a movie star in the past, and he's talking to a guy who was kind of complaining about. He's like, oh, I was an Indian chief who spoke to horses. And, like, he goes into, like, who that character was, and he's like, you played the shit out of him, and, like, kind of how deep it was, kind of, like, being like, you weren't just token, and I thought it was very funny. Because that's the only time in the show that race is brought up. Like, even in the past, like that character's wife is black.
Yeah.
And it's never a plot point. It's never really discussed. That's just how it is. And, like, I thought it was interesting because it's just, they decided to make it a non-point, which somehow made it resonate more. It's like, okay, instead of, like, talking about these characters, we're just going to make them good characters. And I'm like, that is interesting.
No, for sure. To be honest with you, it's kind of funny because, I mean, we've talked about this before. I very much enjoyed a lot of The Last of Us as far as the series.
Yeah.
Of course, my feelings towards that first game.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like perfect for me, but I thought it was like really well done. With having absolutely no context about Twisted Metal, I was like, oh, this is just really fucking entertaining. I was like, so I took to the interwebs because, I don't know the game. I mean, I know of the game, but I never played. I don't know the lore. I don't know anything.
Yeah.
So I'm going to look at like IMDb and we looked at the fan comments, and like it seems, even from people that played the game, it seems to be pretty universally liked. And I'm like, okay, well, that's two good adaptations we have. And now I hear, they hear that Fallout is good, and the fact that Twisted Metal was good and we both enjoyed it, we're going to get, or I think Amanda's even down to watch Fallout, so I'm down. Give me
Well,
1 second, I got
Yeah.
Warning, incoming missile.
Wasn't that nice? That dude stuff for us. It looks like you're losing weight. I'm like, good. I'm a big fat fuck right now.
But Haley actually finished. Haley actually finished Fallout before I did.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, we had like watched the first episode together, and like she got up and walked away. So like I finished the first episode, kind of assuming like I knew she liked it, but she just kind of does that. So I was like, oh okay, like I'll just wait for her and we'll watch another episode or two when she's ready to sit back down. And then like I sat down to see like what was on, and she was like on episode 5.
Quiet.
Good. Yeah. It's kind of funny because I just start looking through shit like that. You know me. I like the true crime. And
Warning, incoming missile.
so like honestly sometimes like I've learned to kind of chill out on that because Amanda likes that shit too. Because I used to just fucking like watch it
Yeah.
on the work, and she'll like be flipping through because I don't know what her fucking malfunction is. Like she like wants us to both see something for the first time. I'm like, dude, it's a good documentary. I'll gladly revisit it with you.
Yeah.
You know, but throw it on. But she hates it. She'll totally fucking taste it out. And so yeah, she was super happy when I had not watched Twisted Metal because I guess she saw the trailer and was like, this looks weird. And just, but I gotta tell you, man, they did.
New target acquired.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Anthony Mackie is great. What's her name from Brooklyn? Everybody's great in the show. It's
Yeah.
fucking like everybody does their job real well. But the thing that fucking sticks out to me
Acquired.
is like I can't tell you, like Will Arnett with the voice modulator on Sweet Tooth is fucking kind of perfect, and then the physical performance to match by Samoa Joe is really, really well done. Like Samoa Joe deserves a good amount of credit for what he did. in
Yeah.
that show. Like he's perfect. But now we'll probably get to Fallout pretty soon. Because she does, after we immensely enjoyed the TM, I know, I think she's got the itch and at least wants to try it out.
Yeah. I mean but what
I don't know much about I just watched you play Fallout in the man cave.
It covers things really well, and I think it's kind of moving through Fallout's history. Like, it definitely knows what the interesting parts of Fallout are and focuses on them, which the games kind of don't do. Like Vault Tech is, like, in the games, Vault Tech is kind of evil. But it's kind of like a passing thing. It's kind of like, oh, the vaults were supposed to save people, and they're run by this like really evil corporation. And like, you know, there's vaults where like just fucked up things happen, but it's very much a sideshow. Whereas like that's always been one of the most interesting parts of Fallout, and they make it main stage in the show. And they're kind of moving from west to east, which is similar to how the the games went. You started in California, then there was Fallout New Vegas, and then Fallout 4, 3 and 4 took place in DC and Boston.
DC, that must have been interesting.
Fallout 3 is divisive, mostly because you're not playing as the main character. Like, your dad is the main character of Fallout 3, and you're just kind of following him around. Yeah, like, you don't... It's a retread of... Like, I would like to see it, you know, rewritten by someone better at writing. But it's at least interesting. And, you know, you'll... The end of the show, like the teaser thing, I've had to explain it to a couple people who haven't watched the show. It's not a spoiler, really. I mean, it is, but it isn't, because so many people didn't know what they were looking at.
Oh
That-
yeah, hit me with it. I mean, I'll be the person. I mean, I was explaining Inception to people coming out of the theater, so I get it.
You'll see a city in the distance as like the final cutaway shot, and that city is New Vegas.
Oh, it's New Vegas. Okay.
Yeah, and like one of the best plot lines in all of Fallout, and the best game in the series for a lot of people, is New Vegas. So the fact that they're going there is interesting, because Fallout has always kind of danced around what the canon endings of games were, and the show has confirmed it. So like, we already know a canon ending for Fallout 4, because the show pretty much confirmed it. So this will give us a canon ending for what happened in New Vegas, which is, I mean, it's different for sure from what happened in the games, like just based on the events of the show. So I mean, like, it's kind of Elseworld, kind of not.
Right. Somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, but it's very cool. It does a good job of, with its themes and tying it back to like the real world, like you know, like what happens when companies have more power than the government, and like it's very good. And
Excited.
it also does a very good job of, so you follow 3 different people mostly, and aside from like Lucy, who's just kind of naive because she's from the vaults, it does a good job of being like, you know, these guys and a lot of the people, they're not evil. They do bad things all the time, but it's like, that's how it is. And like, it's interesting because the journey that Lucy goes on does not end in like the cookie cutter, what you would think of like, oh, I'm good and nice, and that's the way it should be, and everyone should be like me. And like, people are like, oh yeah, you are good and nice, we should all be like that. That is not the takeaway. Like, it's interesting because like, she doesn't judge people for the way that they are, and it's very interesting. They definitely explore the theme very well.
Oh yeah, I'm fucking pumped. Definitely. I mean, Amanda's a little more excited than I am about
New target
the first
acquired.
420, but maybe we can binge it.
No, if you're getting high, you know what the best high show is, bar none?
Yeah.
Bee and Puppy Cat.
Bee Puppy Cat. I might have to
It-
check that out.
It's a cartoon. It's very like pastel pink, and it is the best show to watch while just high out of your fucking gourd.
Target spotted.
I'll tell you what, man. You know what? I'm definitely getting fucking like. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's a good show. I'm not taking it away from it. I laugh when I'm completely 100% sober. It's a good, popular show that was on forever.
Target spotted.
But I kind of like getting stoned and watching Modern Family.
Target spotted.
Fair.
Just do. I don't know why there's a lot of episodes like because I know Modern Family. I've seen Modern Family. I might because of an attempt to watch it all the way through. I think I've been through the first 3 seasons a few times, but and then there's episodes that I have seen as I watch, but I haven't seen every episode. Because I'm late night and stoned and I'm fucking just comfortable and I fall asleep. So it's been a weird experience, but I'm definitely like doing that. And I don't know why this change happened, but I was always a big music was a big part of my life, especially hip hop when I was younger.
Yeah.
I mean I spent my money. I listened to it. I put a really good sound system on my car just because I love fucking music. And Amanda's had it for a long time. She's had a vinyl collection, bro. I am like currently kind of obsessed with hunting down vinyl to buy. And Amanda was out of town. I got extremely stoned, and I was cleaning the house. I don't know why. I didn't plan to, but I just started cleaning. But I also had I bought the Friday soundtrack.
Mm.
And, dude, I put that fucker on, and I have not heard that soundtrack in its entirety in years. And, dude, I had so much fun. I was fucking dancing with the dog, sweeping the floor and shit. I'm like, dude, I was like, where'd my life go?
I used to be cool.
Used to be cool. Now this fucking old man dancing with his dog while he sweeps the floor. It's all good. I got some good, man. I hunted down, got a real good deal on Death Squad. I think I paid like $25 for that, and it works perfectly. Like, I mean, the fucking record is from like 1998, 1999.
Yeah.
It's the fucking, and it's an original pressing, so it's not like the fucking cover is pristine. It most certainly is not, and the sleeves aren't. But the record plays perfectly. For my purposes, it's all I give a shit about.
Yeah.
I also got Redman and Method Man Blackout, which is one of my favorite records, and that's fun. Finally got somebody to accept a bid for that, like, because that shit's been out of print. I guess it's more popular than I thought. Because I didn't think that many people would be hunting down that vinyl.
Yeah.
But because I was bidding on one, and then I saw a copy of it that was kind of a reasonable price, and people started bidding it up. And this other guy just sent me a fucking offer, and so I just sent him my top offer for this other record that I was currently bidding on. He immediately accepted it. It was done.
Nice.
I was like, fucking right. Yeah. I bought it more so for Amanda, but I also got it.
I can't hear you.
I got Wyclef, like the Carnival for Amanda.
Mm-hmm.
More for Amanda because she loves that record, and it's really, really good. I remember listening to it as a kid, but I don't know. I don't think I was mature enough to like actually respect how good that fucking album is, because it really is good. And what else?
Speaking of old school hip hop, have you seen the accusations against P. Diddy?
I know it has something to do with like trafficking and stuff. I haven't sat down and read everything. I really, really want to. I know it goes like that, but
it's so much. It's like
he left the country. Still gone?
I don't know, but yeah, like one of the people who made accusations against him had like 750 pages of being like of explaining what their evidence was. It's like, here's a video of him assaulting a woman. Here's a video of him doing drugs. Here's the video of him, like, shooting someone. Like, it's fucking crazy. Like...
You know what? And it's insane. And you know what? I know I've been wanting to look at it until maybe they get him and it's the trial and or whatever. And I will look it up now that I'm talking to you. But I don't know if it's in there. And it might not even be true, but I've always kind of felt in the back of my mind that fucking Puff, because of fear, had something to do with Tupac. Like,
I don't doubt it.
There, like it's there.
There's
he hired the Crips because he was fucking scared of Pac and Death Row.
Well, you know, like, he car bombed Kid Cudi. Like,
what?
Yeah, that apparently, like, that was a known thing that happened. By the way,
But Kid Cudi, he seems like a really cool, down to earth fucking guy. Why would the fuck would you car bomb Kid Cudi?
Because he was dating his ex, who he had abused for years and years. So instead of, so he was so jealous of Kid Cudi and worried that he was going to find out and rat him out that he set up a car bomb. Seriously.
The worst, I'm telling you, man, the worst thing that could have happened to Pop, I mean, I'm sure this goes back even prior, but was definitely losing the Notorious B.I.G.
I mean, like, with all this... with all the accusations and stuff that definitely happened, like, I don't doubt that he had something to do with killing Tupac.
Yeah.
Like, I used to have doubts about that, but after this, I'm like, oh no, it's definitely
you know what? I did have some doubts about it as well, because even though it was in the back of my fucking head, and because I mean, how many documentaries and shit have I watched on my personal favorite rapper, Tupac's death?
Yeah.
But even with that, I've had my doubts, even though I'm always thinking, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna fucking sketch and Keith's a fucking, he's up there as far as one of the top suspects for at least arranging this murder.
Yeah.
And then you have all of them in Vegas at the same time. The altercation coming out of the Tyson fight. Like, it just seems
like
I don't give a fuck who the man is. Who fucking, like, those are just bangers. They're gonna do whatever Keefe tells them if Keefe's in charge.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, does Puffy have a private meeting, with Keefe, and then Keefe just orders the kill? Coming from Puff, I don't know.
I wouldn't doubt it. Like, this.
If you say car bombs and shit, I don't doubt it.
This guy that has all of this evidence, like, he has all of this evidence because, like, because he literally was asked to film all of this. Diddy literally made a record of his crimes. Like, more importantly, like, people have known that he's a scum. Like everything else in showbiz, people have known that he's a scumbag and to avoid him for like 2 decades, and like the general public just didn't know about it.
Dude, Mace at almost, maybe coming right off the top of his stardom, like when he was like the biggest, like, More Money, More Problems. He dropped Harlem World, which was actually very good, and then he fucking dipped to be a fucking preacher or some shit because he just wanted to get away from Puffy.
Yeah, well, like, apparently, like it hasn't been explicitly stated, but like both Usher and Justin Bieber, like, he probably abused them too.
Oh, probably. I mean, no, man, he just sounds like a big, huge piece of shit, and I hope they get him. And it sucks because I mean, whatever. I mean, it might sound weird, but I'm not gonna stop like listening to like fucking, the Biggie Smalls records and shit.
Yeah, well, I mean, like,
And,
like
associated with maybe not his records, but it does feel awkward now.
yeah, there's
It feels awkward to like jam out to anything he was even producing or involved in.
well, like, it's fucked up because like some of the stories that people tell, it's like there's so many people that could have stopped this, even when he wasn't like massive. He was up there enough that people didn't want to risk their careers. Like,
Yeah.
like, which is just so absolutely fucked.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of all this. It sucks. I mean, it really sucks, especially for like me. Not that like Puffy was like
The guy.
the guy or like my favorite or anything, but like it kind of changed a lot of music I used to jam out to a little bit,
Yeah.
And,
Move here.
I mean, the stuff that I really love, like the truly great stuff, fortunately, is not on any of his records. More on like BIGs and Maces and like, Bad Boy remixes and stuff where there's multiple people on a track where he's just kind of, doing his like, background voice thing. And
Yeah.
so, I mean, that's fine. But yeah, like, I mean, how do you give Puffy any radio play right now? Like, how do you give More Money, More Problems any radio play?
Yeah.
Like, even though that's B.I.G.'s record, like, how do you even justify playing that track?
I mean, I mean, I'm just glad that people aren't rallying around him the same way they did, like, Cosby and shit like that. Because, like, I understand black people, like, not wanting to give up, like, an icon from their community, but at the same time, it's like, this dude was a monster.
Yo, man, look, I understand Puffy is more or less kind of a self-made black man that made himself a billionaire. And good on him. He did a lot of good work as far as the music industry goes, but
It's like, he's
talented people to be fuckers, and it's just that's what it is. What it is, man. Like Ray Rice. Ray Rice was one of the best backs in the league, and then I see this video of him absolutely haymakering and fucking like could have possibly killed some
Oh yeah.
woman on that elevator. It totally takes the way I look at it. It just does.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, you have to be able to get, it's like, this is why he festered in the first place, is that people weren't willing to distance themselves from him. And it's like, it's the second the general public finds out about this stuff, they're like, wait, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, man, it was. I forgot who text. I don't know if you texted me first or if it was, my fantasy football group chat. But like, I just get this random text that they're raiding fucking puppies' houses in Miami and wherever. I'm like, oh shit. I was like, raiding?
Yeah.
I was like, this is fucking. I didn't even know what was going on.
He got.
I always thought he was
He
kind
got.
of a dickhead, but I never would have suspected this.
He got raided by the Department of Homeland Security.
I know. When I heard that, I'm like, what the fuck is he involved in?
Well, like
That is there.
all of the stuff that was against him before was for civil cases. So like, and from what I understand, he got tipped off. So like, he's connected enough that like he got tipped off by somebody in the DOD that they were going to raid him, which is scary.
Yeah, that's fucking insane. But I mean, I'm pretty sure he's worth multiple $1 billion, or if not, he's over $1 billion. When you have that type of fucking money,
Yeah.
you can get pretty connected.
It's just
Like, all it takes is one person inside the DOD to have like some medical problem or some shit that they need extra cash for, or like a family member and feeling desperate. That's it. And when you have that type of net worth, it looks like, oh,
exactly.
net worth 2020. Oh, I thought he was. You know what? Maybe I'm mistaken.
What?
Net worth is. Oh, it's close to $1 billion. It's like 820 million, which still.
Yeah. It's still a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot of fucking money.
I mean,
You offer a government employee $500,000. Think about it.
I mean, it's like what I remember that one. You remember that kid that we had that went to work for Border Patrol?
Yeah.
I mean, I sat him down before he left, and I'm like, look, like, you're gonna get offered money from a cartel to look the other way at some point. And I'm like, take the money. I'm like, you're not getting paid enough, and they will kill you.
Yeah.
You're not getting paid enough, and you're not gonna stop it. It's like,
Right.
I told him straight up. I'm like, look, try to do the right thing. That's all you can do. I'm like, but don't be a hero. You're not saving anybody.
Yeah, no, they're not. You're not wrong.
I mean, it's not gonna work out. Like,
Sure.
like you're not. It's like yeah, like that's the gig, but don't fall into the trap of thinking that you're gonna change anything here.
Oh no, for sure. Fuck, man, but yeah, that all sucks. I mean, but what are you gonna do? Some people are just a piece of shit, especially when you get that much fucking money and power.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, some people get so fucking drunk with it that it's insane. But like that motherfucker is worth $820 million, and fucking DMX was in bankruptcy. Like, how the fuck does that work? Like, actually better than P. Diddy.
Yeah.
Or he was in bankruptcy before he passed.
I mean, it's just the what is it?
Well, I mean, got a lot more going on. He's producing records. He's got, he's high, pretty much CEO of Bad Boy Records, so he's got more revenues of income than maybe X, but still.
I mean, and he's enough of a scumbag, apparently.
Yeah, and enough of a scumbag to keep his money. Speaking of that, that's another one I have coming on the way. I got off Amazon. It's dark and hell is hot. But I got on Amazon and I got real compelled to do it because there's only like 2 copies left, and that fucker it's an import. Like it had to cut. It's coming. It came from Spain. It's currently in Miami. Like I'm like, damn man, I gotta really go hunting for the shit that I want. And some of the shit that I want is like fucking expensive. Like even like used. Like I know shit in real good condition and it's rare. I collected when I was a child. I get the premise of collecting and whatever, and the rarity and how that ups value. But fucking like I was looking for like I'm like, oh, you know what would be dope? Let me get a Missy Elliott record. Let me get the original, like, with the rain. Let me get Super Duper Fly. Motherfucker, that record is even used close to $200.
That's crazy.
Right? Like, a lot of the shit that I got is pretty rare. I got pretty lucky on some of them. Like, I also had another one I bid on and I got for a really good price. I got Common Finding Forever. I think I got that for like $25.
Damn.
So hopefully it plays well. The guy says he's like he's like it's everything is super super great condition. I maybe have played this record 3 times full. And I'm like, okay, cool. And the pictures checked out. Whatever, it's $25. If it fucking cracks or skips, I'll live.
It's worth the risk.
It's worth the risk because I want the record. And I also but like fucking Blackout, the Redman Method Man record costs like that ran me like $50. DMX ran me like $50. I can't believe I got because it plays outside of like maybe one part where it kind of skips. That Wyclef Carnival album, I'll be honest with you, I got a fucking steal because even though obviously 1997 the sleeve is kind of tattered and stuff, the record plays great.
Nice.
And I got it for $70, which is especially for one that plays as well as it does, is a fucking steal. Because that's another one where I saw people selling like used copies for like, over $200, like asking that. And I just made an offer to this guy at $70, and he took it.
Nice.
And so I've actually gotten pretty lucky so far. As far because I've a lot of the shit that I gotta buy, either gotta buy used or I find that one unicorn sealed one that's gonna cost me a fucking paycheck, which I'm not gonna do. I mean, I have a line, and my line is about $70, and if I'm gonna do $70, I better really like this fucking record. So, but yeah, that's been my latest thing, is kind of hunting those down. I've been having fun doing that. And oddly enough, when I'm not listening to that shit, when I'm in my car, I don't know when it changed, bro. I've been listening to a lot of fucking jazz. And I think it's because...
Oh, you are getting old as fuck.
Yeah, I am. The thing, you know what it is? Is like every day when I'm coming to or from work, like the driving and shit is just insane, and it just helps me not freak out. But you are correct. I am totally kidding.
Gotta listen for the notes that aren't being played.
I don't even know when it started. I just kind of how I've been doing it. I mean, I've always liked, like jazz, blues, and shit like that, but I've never really got into it. Now I don't even do research. I just put it on in the car so I don't fucking murder people.
All right, I
Warning,
don't.
incoming missile.
Oh,
Be
good.
greeny.
Warning, incoming missile. Warning, incoming missile.
Target spotted.
Target acquired.
Target spotted.
Warning,
Yeah, I do have to read up on
Target
what
spotted.
Puppy did.
incoming missile.
There are, like,
Hold on. Boss, you didn't hear
New
that
target
P Diddy got
acquired.
raided? Dude, apparently, like my boy was telling me, apparently it's like a gang and shit. Like it's like beyond like trafficking. Like there's videos of abuse. He planted a car bomb in Kid Cudi's car because he was fucking his ass. Yeah, like apparently it's a bunch of shit.
Target spotted.
I guess not.
it's a bunch of stuff that the U.S. government is pretty comfortable with.
Yeah, it's like, I'm telling you, man. When I saw that it was Homeland Security doing the raids, I was like, what the fuck is going on here? I was like, does he have ties to Al-Qaeda or something? Like, what the fuck is going on? Instead, it's just a laundry list of crooked ass shit.
I mean, the fact that they feel so confident about it, like, and there's just, well, part of it is also that New York changed their law so that the statute of limitations on abuse cases is way longer, and the second that they changed it, like, people just came out of the woodwork. People that were too scared back in the day before social media to kind of protect them, just came out of the woodwork to accuse him, because they were like, before social media, like, I was nobody. Like, I could have made the accusation, and if the news didn't pick it up, like, he could kill me, and no one would know that there's a connection aside from people close to me. And, like, there was no way to build your own traction. So it's like, yeah, we're accusing him openly now because there's a level of protection where if he decides to, if retribution happens, it will be pretty clear to the general public who did it.
Right. I'm telling you, man. I mean, he's a rich dude, so he'll probably get like cush prison cell. But if it comes out that he told TPD to kill Fox, they better not jail him in California, because that motherfucker is good as dead.
Oh no, he's fucked anyway, because so much of the accusations have to do with kids.
Yeah.
What?
Fuck, really? Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, there's more than enough assaults on adults in that, but like one of the accusations is he there was a party at his house, and he's like, and there was separate food for the adults and the 16-year-old girls that were there, and yeah, and all of their stuff was dosed. Yeah, like, It is insane shit when you read it or see it. Like, there's tons of videos where people go through like the craziest stuff, and it's like
Look it up later. I'll look it up later and listen. I'm sure somebody on YouTube's done a complete breakdown. I'll just throw it on.
It's completely no one's done a complete breakdown because it's 750 pages. Like, people are like just being like, look, we could go on for hours. It's like none of these are minor accusations. They're all like this. And it's like, holy shit. And then like it kind of recontextualizes stuff that he said and like what other people have said. Because like Usher, who like he had stewardship of him when he was a kid, and like they're like, oh, would you let your kid be mentored by P. Diddy? And he's like, absolutely fucking not. I wouldn't let my kid anywhere near him. And like that was taken as being like, oh, you know, the debauchery, and that's why it's like, oh no, it's like the things that he said, like, it's like, did he abuse Usher and Justin Bieber? Like, these are very real possibilities.
Yeah, it is.
But yeah, it's wild.
Speaking of Bieber, and I know because we transitioned from talking about like documentaries.
Yeah.
I personally like. There's still episodes, but we've kind of called it. We had never heard of the mega church, but it's like Hope Song or some shit like that. And I guess Bieber was like really fucking like friendly with the pastor, and it was all like young and fit and fucking just unlike any it's normal mega church shit.
Yeah.
That's just wrong because they're just stealing money from people.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's kind of all it was. Like, I'm sorry, I was waiting for the moment of like, these are where the bodies are buried, not like, oh, they're corrupt and they use this to make all this money and get wealthy, and you know they fucking do unruly shit behind. Like, none of that shit surprises me. Like, tell me something I don't know about this fucking megachurch.
Yeah,
when
it's
I
like,
hear the word, I just expect all that shit to exist. Like, it's kind of a boring documentary.
yeah,
Like, it's not that this is terrible. It most certainly is. None of it is shocking.
yeah, but it's like, this is shit that like that anyone who goes there knows. It's like, it's like, look at the car your pastor is driving. Look at the house that he lives in. It's like, you know,
I'll put it to you, bro. A couple years ago, my sister asked that, you know, me and Amanda to come out because my nephew was getting baptized. Now, me and Amanda don't really go to much church. Well, all right, so, you know, I put on my motherfucking Sunday's best because, you know, I thought that's what you do.
yeah,
Apparently not any.
no,
It's not on the scale of what the documentary was about, but this church that my sister was going to was kind of like a slightly scaled down version of that shit with like different, like, you know, church outlets.
yeah,
And it like cut, like the music, like I gotta say, the music at that fucking place, like the band that was playing,
Weapons online.
they fucking were really good.
well, that's what
And
most
and, like,
churches are like the,
I showed up in like all this shit. My sister's in like ripped jeans and a hoodie. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? And I'm already pissed because it's Sunday and it's football season. So once I realized that I'm just not watching this little fucker get dunked and then leaving, and I have to sit through like this entire sermon, bro, it was fucking like, they have like the in-house guy, and then he cuts away, like the in-house pastor, and then he cuts away to like the head guy, and you're literally getting preached to on a fucking video screen.
yeah,
So I look up the name. He's got a net worth of like 6-point-something million. I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't think your pastor should be worth $6.3 million.
No. Like, it's...
Or at least that's not how he should have generated his wealth. I'll tell you that.
Target
Yeah.
acquired.
Like he shouldn't be worth $6.4 million because he's a pastor.
100%.
Like, that's the fucked up part. Like, if he was, you know, an oil magnate or something, some other wealth generator. But
Then open the church and just dump money into the church to make it nice.
New
yeah,
target
Like,
acquired.
kind of wrap my head around. Oh, I think I might have lost him.
no, you didn't. I was getting hit and got confused.
Yeah, man. But yeah, I mean, I guess some of it's interesting, but it just gets like repetitive because it's like, okay, yeah, I know this shit already.
Yeah, it's like it's
I make money.
yeah, it's a mega church. Like that's like
And like,
it's a business
not-
model.
yeah, like don't get me wrong. I spend money to go to the movies and other shit to make me feel good. I'm not gonna. As long as you are aware of what this place is, if you want to go, by all means, if it makes you feel good, I'm not gonna judge you. If they're providing a service to you in a business, but it's a business service. It's
Yeah.
customer service, and they're making you feel you. As long as you know that you're throwing money to make people fucking rich tax free,
Spotted.
Yeah,
if you're cool with, then I'll never tell you not to go.
Thanks. Affirmative.
you know, it's
Well,
like
my sister's
it's like for all the flack that you can give the Catholic Church, like none of those guys are getting rich.
Heat level
that's what. Yeah,
critical.
exactly. Like, don't get me wrong.
Destroyed.
A lot of bullshit in the Catholic Church,
New
but
target
those
acquired.
Yeah.
motherfuckers are driving Ferraris. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like it's. I've always had
Target acquired.
well, like luckily like when it comes to that kind of stuff, my stepdad has always been like very anti. So like even my experience with religion, like we always avoided the mega church model, which like it just, and especially like from having a lifetime of avoiding it, like because you know I was in youth group and shit back in the day, like it rings so hollow, like when like I remember going and like to being at these mega churches compared to like kind of the smaller churches that I was used to associating with, and it's like, yo, these people are full of shit. Like it's like even more so than like what I think of regular religion. I was like, wow, like you people are not on the level.
Yeah. Like this is, yeah, it's not good. I mean, to be perfectly honest, the only people,
Heat level critical.
if I wanted to be Mr. Free, whatever,
Target spotted.
and I wanted to like have, like I always thought, I was like, okay, so if you're doing this for a living, I think your best course of action is to do it through the military,
Critical.
because you'll be an officer, you'll get a decent paycheck, you'll have benefits, and you'll just,
No,
Yeah,
you could scam way more money off of people by. I mean, like
New target.
I mean, the worst version of it is the faith healers. Like the mega church faith healers are like, it's like, wow, you are just the most disgusting person that's ever existed.
yeah, right?
Ammo at 25%. Heat sink destroyed. Critical.
Some of these clients are just fucking weird.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just reading through an email. Like, we talked about this. I sent you mock-up. You knew what it looked like. Like, this, Like, how many fucking emails do I have for this chick? Back. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I have 14 emails just from her about one motherfucking hat, and probably at least another 2 or 3 in the Etsy chat. Like, I don't understand how you can be so decisive. And I'm literally sending you visual representation of it. How could you possibly have expected anything else? See, this is why I listen to jazz, bro. For shit like this. People are fucking dumb.
The fury.
Fuck, I am old. I'm getting old. And you know what's funny is I feel old and do not feel old at the exact same time. At the exact same time, I feel both. You know what? I'll talk to this lady later. I'm gonna do other shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta get back. I think she's gonna order more hats. I want her money.
But you're done for now.
I mean, I'll respond to her later today. I just don't want to deal with it right this second. Because, fuck, he's just being retarded. Like, I cut a free patch for this woman. I didn't even charge her. Like, I'll charge her when she orders the rest of the hat. But, yeah, you know, for the first one she had already paid. I just figured, I was like, you know, fuck it, whatever. It's probably going to lead to more orders. But she's ordering for like a team of coaches.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, like, you know, we can eat a patch, you know, whatever. And yeah, she's just continuing to be a fucking
pain in your ass.
Yeah, pain in my ass. I've had another woman order 3 hats. Not only is she nice, insanely responsive, but like is super fucking like kind of knows what she wants and you know, or has a feeling of what she wants. Oh, you know, or tells you something about like whoever she's making a hat for. Oh, they like this. So you have an idea of what you know, maybe how to personalize the hat better. And you know, it makes it like easy.
Yeah.
Like if that lady orders a hat for me, I can literally have it. Like if everything is like in line, I could probably have it out of the shop and on the way. Like if we just made her a hat, boxed it up, and took it directly to USPS, I gotta have her fucking shit mailed out in like probably an hour or 2. And then this bitch, fucking 14 emails for one hat, bro. This is not rocket science. It's just not. I'm sorry. It's a goddamn lifeguard fishing hat. They're cool. They're awesome. I want you to get what you want. But let's not act like we're fucking sculpting, you know, a statue here or painting the Mona Lisa. Like, I'm putting your fucking team logo on the bottom of a hat. Like, and trying to design around it so to make it look nice. It's not. What the fuck? I don't get it. I do have somebody, I think, that's going to do, I never heard of it, but I think the manga is One Piece or whatever.
Yeah.
And, yeah, and he his favorite character is, I think it's Zoro, is what the name was.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I made some dope shit for her. But I don't know, our shit is one size fit most. I mean, the 62 centimeters, and based on average, so it's actually pretty fucking large.
Yeah.
Compared to everybody else. But because we have the supplementation fabric underneath, blue, stuff like, you know, the way the hats go, they don't, it's not that they're not that they run small. It's just they can tend to fit a little tighter.
Mhm.
And the guy that she wants to buy this hat for is like fucking 6'5". So I'm like, I don't know if we're gonna be able to do a custom under for him. I was like, we can do a patch, and I can get him a fucking hat with a little more give. But I really doubt that motherfucker is 6'5" and has a small ass head. Because I'm 6'1" and I got a fairly big head.
You don't think he's got tiny head?
Because I made some dope ass mock-ups for her, and I don't think I've heard back. So they probably measured his head. Oh, that's over. It's fine. I didn't. It was an easy one to make look really cool.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it wasn't taxing for me, so I'm not upset about it. She was nice. She was nice. So
You'll allow it.
yeah, I'll allow it. I get it. Hey, man, I wouldn't want to spend like $40+ either if it wasn't gonna fit. You know.
Yeah.
I get it. Sorry, you have some mongoloid boyfriend that has a cute head.
Sorry, he's got.
Made your choice.
Sorry, he's got a massive dome piece. Not my fault.
But no, the job. It's just, it's customer service, man. It's good and bad,
Yeah. It's always gonna be like that.
Yeah, because you get, I get this bitch that's, being super difficult, and then I have a client hey, can you put puke and rally on a patch?
It's like, yes.
Yes, I can, and I sound like I have some fun with it. So let's do it.
In fact, I can do that for you.
Yeah. No, as soon as I saw it, I was laughing, and it seemed like she was actually kind of embarrassed by it. I was like, this is terrible.
It's like, don't be embarrassed. This is great.
I did, yeah. Are you kidding me? I did, somebody ordered some, they wanted to, recreate it. I couldn't find it anywhere. It probably is not, a national thing, but it literally is, a tape, some logo involving the Confederate flag, and over it just says cracker. And I was like, this is. I was like, I would never wear this, but this is oddly hysterical. So, I've done shit like that. They were super happy. It's not like you just go to a fucking Walmart and get a cracker,
Which
But-
you'd think they'd sell the most of them.
Right?
It's there.
Yeah, no, I get some really cool shit. My job's pretty dope. A lot of the, there's a lot of times I get to be really kind of creative and sample things. And as you know, I'm working on an old fishing collection and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I definitely get to stretch my legs. Some of this stuff is just some people. I mean, and I'm not complaining because it's super easy. Some people know exactly what they want. They send it, and you just do it.
Yeah.
Just make it a thing, and then it's over. And it's some of it's just really kind of cut and pasty. But every once in a while, I get that a little bit of fun,
One that's the one that's different.
Yeah. I mean, it's all good. I like helping. We get a lot of small businesses buying shit for their guys and stuff like that. I've done a lot for fire department gifts and shit like that. And generally, that's it's pretty straightforward, but it's pretty fun.
Yeah.
A lot of the times, because sometimes you get to be creative with them. Other times, they're companies, so they know exactly what they want. Like when I saw Ryan Frame, and I drove fucking 400 fucking hats to Orlando because they were having their whatever convention right by the Universal Studios park. I walked in this hotel, bro, and it was immediately it wasn't on campus, but I guess it might as well have been because it was definitely a Universal hotel. Because I walked in directly to my right was a merch store with shit that I've seen in the park for the past like 2 years. And other stuff too, but it was like this massive store. I'm like, okay. But yeah, even the hotel was real cool, man. When I pulled up, I'd been driving all morning and fucking they hooked me up and made it real easy. I dropped it off at their little mail thing. Valet was really nice, let me kind of cheat and told me where to park, so it was all easy for me. I mean, the only part of actually driving that order to Orlando was the ride back, because I kind of hit like some end of the day type traffic.
No, yeah.
Other
Getting through there is brutal.
than that, it was
Pretty solid. And I kind of did that to myself a little bit because I probably spent an hour of my time going to see Ryan Frame real quick. And I saw him. I was with him for like all of 20 minutes, but it took me about 20 minutes to get there.
I mean, you had to go harass him.
I did, especially because I was champing. Or we were champing at the time, so I figured why not go yell at him a little bit. But yeah, man, that was cool. And I mean, we probably would have just shipped it, even though it's Orlando. But I mean, 300 hats. I mean, it even driving it up there, my boss's pickup truck cost less than shipping that motherfucker.
Yeah.
And they had like all this like odd like itinerary from the hotel about,
and it had to be delivered on a certain fucking day, and had to be, it needs to be there on the 11th or whatever it was, and the boxes need to be marked. Bro, when I got there, it didn't seem like anybody gave up two flying fucks about any of that stuff. Like, the guy in receiving of like wherever that fucking thing was, like, he couldn't care less. He's like after I dropped the boxes and I gave him the fucking name of whoever was attached to the hotel that they gave me that is handling their like conference or whatever.
Yeah.
It was like, he was like, well, okay. I mean, do you need anything else from me? I'm like, nope. Bye. And I left. It was like nobody gave a shit. They didn't care that the boxes were numbered. Nothing. They didn't care about anything. They just let me drop it off and leave.
It's because it's.
And I got an email with like all this strict itinerary, and that's other than saving money on shipping, that's mainly why we went. I was like, I don't know. I was like, how am I going to tell USPS, hey man, I know we're going from West Palm Beach to Orlando, but if this shit is here before the 11th, I need you guys to sit on it and deliver it directly on the, like,
Yeah.
come on, it's never going to happen. So
Target spotted.
It's.
yeah, it worked out nice. Tiffany. Oh,
Target
right.
acquired.
Got it. Oh, this should be pretty. Let me see, what should Tiffany wants leather and custom. All right.
New
Let's do
target
it.
acquired.
Gained a quarter of the resources. Keep it up. Target spotted.
I am not in a good position.
Target spotted.
Let's see.
New target acquired.
Oh.
Controlled by the enemy. Target spotted.
Let me save this too.
Oh, good. My autocannon
Hey,
jammed.
boss, did you hear, did you see what that test was? I just sent away with some mock-up for a team that runs some, like, long-ass marathon in Key West. It's like 5 hats. The team name is Puke and Rally. It's fucking great.
Target acquired.
Enemy forces at Sigma.
Oh, I also, hey Ev, I also did I did a patch once. It was it's kind of patriotic, but it was like, all it said was motorboating. It was hysterical. That shit was so funny. Motorboat.
ISO
We've gained Epsilon. Path to victory. We need to keep holding
Let's
on
see
to
what
our
I
target
can
resources.
template.
acquired. New target acquired. Target destroyed.
There you go. Save it again. Fuck. Too long.
Target destroyed.
Target spotted.
Target acquired.
Not bad though. Yeah, that's probably turned out pretty clean.
Resource point beta is ours.
Oh, there's just one left.
I can barely hear you, man.
Oh, I mean, you got way louder.
What
Uh-oh.
happened?
Destroyed.
Gathered enough.
Oh, there we go.
This triumph will provide us huge tactical
Oh,
benefits.
I don't know what's going on. You sound like a whisper. me.
Hold on.
I don't know what exactly happened here. Hold on.
You suddenly got way louder.
Yeah, hold on.
I had you on my Bluetooth.
There we go.
Yeah, I had you on my Bluetooth, but it for some reason lost connection.
Well, that worked.
And
What up, Rolk?
walk in the chat.
Yeah. Alright, let's lead off with that one. Then the Atlas.
Right.
Let's see if I can get faction play to work.
Oh,
I've never understood how faction queue in this game is supposed to work. No idea. Just go back to quick play. Spirit Walker, thanks. Got it. In all the time I've played this game, I've never seen it work. Alright, where... Solaris worked out for me before. Oh, it needs to be. Okay. I thought there was also like a 1v1, 2v2 mode. Am I misremembering that?
I don't know how long has it been since you played?
It's been a while. Oh yeah, Solaris. That's what it is. Okay. They got rid of it. Oh, okay.
I'd have to try to make this black and white.
This game is always in a... it's only in the event queue. I've always felt like this game was in a weird place where most people are playing quick play and there's not really anything else. Yeah, just everybody was a sniper when I was playing last, which they still are to a certain extent, but it was bad.
At some point, we should totally jump on Sniper Elite and fucking play some No Cross.
Oh
It's
yeah,
been a while.
it's been a long time for that. I mean, we should get a... The best was having a ton of people on it.
Oh yeah, like I mean, if we got a bunch and could do a custom game, that would be probably the most fun. But I wouldn't mind getting a large team and just going against randos.
Yeah.
That's fun too. But people are gonna Frame's gonna lose his mind because people are gonna know the maps way better than us.
Can you get on top of that boat? No, I don't think so. Meanwhile,
Yeah, that was dirty because it's like you're like I don't think so, and then you're just picking us off. We're like, where is he?
Weapons online.
That's fucking dirt ass, dude.
you're gonna
And I finally saw your fucking scope flare, and I was like, he is up there.
lose your mind about Sniper Elite, Rolk. I mean, all of them. Everybody's trying to come into my house. Stop it.
That was also funny.
It's where I live. Don't come in here.
I hated how naturally like okay Billy was in that game. It fucking, I'm not gonna lie.
It's only funny because he talked a lot of mess, and then I got on and just wrecked him.
Yeah, you did do that. That's for sure.
Immediately, stop talking shit.
Now you get stuck.
Gotta be sneaky. Gotta have decoys.
Well, Ryan Frame's a little too easy in that game because you know when there's a drop, your motherfucker ain't got
Oh yeah,
no so.
he's going for it. I mean, that was my favorite, is when a rocket launcher would spawn somewhere in my sight line, and I just sit there and wait. I'm like, he's going for it. I just need to wait for him to do it.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. Because he wants to bomb buildings. Which I totally get. Fun, but
my favorite is when he would grab it and be like, "I know where you are," and then shoot it, and no one's there.
that's because we've already relocated by the time you get to that thing.
Just gone.
Target spotted.
That game's fucking awesome.
It really is. The Sniper Elite is, like, I mean, the 6th one is, they're working on it right now.
Target acquired.
As much as I love it, I kind of wish they would have picked another time period.
Target spotted.
I do.
I wouldn't mind another.
New target
I wouldn't mind World War 1 or like
Target spotted.
the Korean War,
Well, I mean, we
Vietnam.
talked about it. I mean, I think there could always be, the way I think I would approach it is I would do like
Target spotted.
Carl's, like, I don't know, grandson, something.
Like,
make it make sense.
yeah, like
And
his
then make
acquired.
Vietnam or something.
yeah, like his son or his nephew or something. Like, just some kind of family connection.
I mean, don't get me wrong, every time they release a DLC, I always have a great time killing Hitler, but
Yeah. It's like, how many times are we going to kill Hitler?
Acquired.
like they're fun, and I've played through it multiple times.
Yeah.
I'm saying I'm not.
I do love killing Hitler. Who doesn't? What red-blooded American doesn't like killing Hitler?
To be honest with you, you know what I would like to see? I would like them to do the time jump where you're like, you know, Carl's descendant or whatever, and you're a badass and like, well, you know, let's call it Korea or Vietnam or whatever.
Yeah.
And then the DLC that you release is a throwback, and it's still a Kill Hitler because you know
It's-
they always do that.
It's kill Hitler like he escaped and he's old.
Something like that.
That would be very funny.
And I think everybody would love it.
I think so too. I mean, I really hope that the next Sniper Elite is not World War II again. Like how many times can you do,
Acquired.
like, it's the same theaters. Like, they've done them all at this point. Like, they did North Africa, they did Germany, they did Italy. Like, I don't know what else there is for them to do at this point. Like,
Like, I mean, especially 5. I think 5 might be my favorite. I thought it was a really, really, really strong game.
all that, and I think we're far enough away from, like, Vietnam that we can start making, like, historically accurate games about it. And, like, because, like, you know, there are extremely important battles and things that happen that, like, the American public, like, really doesn't know about.
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, I think me and you were on the same page about it, but, you know, I never, you know, back in the day, I think the last time I played, I never even played multiplayer, but the last time I actually played a Call of Duty game was Modern Warfare 2, especially that, and that had a lot of awesome, like, storyline levels. And then I played through Black Ops because I love that so much. And I gotta say, the Vietnam level in Black Ops is beautiful. It's actually really, really fun. But overall, I was kind of like, all right, I guess this is what Call of Duty is now. And
Yeah.
I just kind of played it again.
Rolk is right. The Pacific Theater is out there, like, which would at least be something very different.
Right.
But if I had to pick,
Acquired.
like, because it's still gonna be the same. It's gonna be the same guns, the same kind of everything.
Target acquired.
Need assistance?
I hate to complain because I do like
Yeah,
the series. I just want to switch it. I want the bones to be there, especially a 5. Like I think 5 works great at all. I just want it to be a different setting and storyline.
yeah. I just want like,
New target acquired.
well, that, and I think like, I think that the laser focus on World War II is to a detriment of like people's collective understanding of history. Like people understand more about World War II because so much shit is based in it. And
Yeah, what American doesn't want to punch a Nazi in the face? Of course.
Yeah,
Of course it's like
it's because there,
it's popular.
yeah, there was a universal bad guy, and it's like,
Acquired.
these things like, like, things like Vietnam and Afghanistan and Iraq, where things were a lot murkier. Like, people just aren't comfortable with it. And, like, it's like, look, like, I can, like, it's like, we can talk about what happened here. It's like, because, like, Vietnam, and it's like, these are wars that we lost. And it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, how do you win every battle and lose the war? Which is like what happened in all of those instances. It's like,
Destroyed.
which I think is like interesting but not explored. Because it's like, what happened where we win every engagement and lose like that. It's like the onus is on like our, like, you can write something so that it's like, hey, the troops that actually fought, they did their jobs, but like the failing of politicians and generals made us lose these wars, and like for very different reasons. Like politicians and generals in Vietnam contributed to losing that war, whereas like a complete failure of our political arm being tied up with our military failed us in Afghanistan and Iraq. Like, it's like you don't have to put the onus on the troops as to being like, hey, we failed here, and it had nothing to do with anyone on the ground.
You know what? Let's get like a Desert Storm game going, or game going where we just there's like no challenge at all. You just like ransack everything.
There is a game like that. It's called Ghost Recon Future Soldier. Yo, if you want to feel like you're throwing the full might of the U.S. military against a third world country, play that game. Like, halfway through it, I'm like, yo, this isn't fair. It's like, I'm fighting dudes in flip-flops with AKs, and like, meanwhile, I have like active camo, I can see through walls. It's like, yo. It's like, I'm essentially the Predator. Like,
Right.
it's like, I love that it's like at least, like, we're in the future. You could have at least put up against like a peer opponent.
Right. Right.
It's like, It's like instead we're still fighting people with AKs and flip-flops and no body armor. It's like this does not feel fair in any way. It's like this feels like such overkill.
As it is.
Yeah. It's like, and it's, mind you, even without the futures, well, at least in Wildlands, like, they have tech. And, like, the ability to defend themselves. Like, in Future Soldier, it's, like, you didn't need any of the Future Soldier stuff. Like, the regular military stuff would have outclassed them to a hilarious degree. It's like, but no, I'm gonna have active camo and tracking and bullets that aim for me. It's like at least it's so insane. If you ever want to just go on a straight power trip, it's that game. Yeah, I was halfway through the first one, and I'm like, oh, a real opponent is never going to appear. Like, I'm just going to be cutting down these idiots the whole game.
Yeah, that's pretty much what that's what it sounds like.
And that's exactly how that shit went down.
Ooh, shit.
But I was playing Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts and being belligerent as the Japanese. It worked out pretty well. Until it didn't.
As it goes.
Yeah, at a certain point, the entire world decided to fight me, and even my hentai class Dreadnought was not enough to defend me.
We just want to work it out.
Yeah. I was like, this. I mean, I had been, well, like, I haven't played a lot as the Japanese in that game, because, so, in that game, you only control the Admiralty. You don't control the army, you don't control the government, just the Admiralty. And even though I was just absolutely annihilating enemy ships and navies, my government either could not or would not make a peace treaty with anyone. So, like, I think it was from, like, 1899 to 1925, I was just at war. And, like, eventually, like, you just get whittled down. Like, you can't be at war for that long. Like, and with that many people. Like, you're gonna lose ships, and eventually you just can't. And, like, and it's like, hey, we need to make these peace treaties while we have them. Because at a certain point, it's like, I don't have enough ships to fight all of these people. Like, I'm going to win, like, in brutal fashion, but eventually they're going to sink everything that I have, and we're still going to have enemies. And it's like, and we're going to lose the war, regardless of the fact, because, like, it gives you, like, victory points. Like, I was beating the French, like, 200,000 victory points to, like, 20. And my government was like, yeah, we couldn't come to a peace agreement. And it's like, what do you mean? I sank their entire navy. Like, just take anything. Like, what are they not willing to give us? Like, it's like, what are you asking for that the French are like, no? It's like, are you asking for Paris? Like, I just want their colonies in fucking Vietnam and Thailand. Like, Like, what is my government asking them for that the French are just like, absolutely fucking not? And like, I'm like, this is insanity. And like, that's what it was. I got to the end. I had been at war with Spain. I had 1,000,000 victory points. We'd been at war, like, mind you, in a good engagement, I'll get somewhere in the neighborhood of like 5,000 to 10,000 victory points. I had 1,000,000 against Spain. And they didn't, they didn't even have 100,000. Like, they had like 80,000, in our forever war that we'd been in. And my government could not make a peace treaty. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with all of you? I'm like, are you sending people that don't speak Spanish? Like, what the fuck is happening right now? But, yeah, eventually I was at war with Spain, France, China, Germany, and Russia.
That's a lot of resources.
And, like, mind you, I'm beating the brakes off of all of them. But, like, every engagement, I'm losing a ship or two. And it's like, I can't... there's so much attrition. And it's like, I need you to make peace with these people. And, like, they just wouldn't. And I just had no ships. Like, because you lose the game by getting fired, essentially.
Right.
And, like, eventually I had no ships. They destroyed
Acquired.
all of our transports. And, like, I just had no way to do anything. And then they fired me. Like, it was my fault that we're in the position that we're in. I'm like, you're a bunch of fucking morons.
And I hate you.
Yeah. I'm like, I can't wait for you guys to get eaten alive.
All right, go home now.
Incoming missile.
Yeah, but it was hilarious. I mean, it is just a game about making the most ridiculous fleets possible with, like, just the most upgunned nonsense you can possibly think of.
Acquired.
Target spotted.
Target acquired.
I think I lost you.
Oh, like, it's because it's all pre aircraft carrier.
Right.
So, like, you make dreadnoughts and all this other nonsense. And because they're dreadnoughts, they just have so much guns and ammunition on them that if you hit a magazine in one of those things, they just go up. It's like I turned one of, I think it was Germany's boats into a fucking rocket ship.
New target acquired.
We're experiencing some losses. Don't get sloppy out there. 25% of the enemy.
But even funnier that you lost.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's, again, it's the win every battle and lose.
Target acquired.
And then they blame me for it, like I did something wrong. They're like, it's like,
Target spotted.
it's like we were in a 30-year war with half the goddamn planet that I won so handily that, like, there were 10-year time periods where people had to leave the area to rebuild their navy from the ground up. And somehow,
You're the problem.
yeah, somehow I'm the issue.
Get good. That's all I can say.
I get it. They're not wrong.
Destroyed. Critical damage. Right torso critical damage. Warning incoming missile. Destroyed. Torso destroyed. Destroyed. Destroyed.
Maybe I'll swap to that. Autistic boat game is always fun.
Like that.
Yeah, we'll swap to some Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts and make something belligerent. I don't know if that updated properly. Also, I don't care. There we go. Okay, there we go.
Up one little area.
Because you were in the Navy, you know boats.
Not as much as you think, man. I was behind a cipher-locked green door, and I never got my East, and so I'm not as knowledgeable about vessels as you might think. Everybody expects, like, oh, you're in the Navy, you could sail. I'm like, what do you think I fucking did in the Navy?
Just sail. Sail? Are you? I wasn't in the Navy in the 1800s. You fuckwit.
Has nothing. Dude, I was basically just a nerdy pogue that worked on like classified shit. That's it. I was behind a door. I did not.
Oh, we could be the Russians. Keep this. You want to try to keep the Tsar in power for as long as possible?
Not.
It would weirdly be a better option. Yeah, let's keep the Tsar in power. Let's do that. Although, I'm just realizing the logistical nightmare of being a navy for Russia. Because while you're not landlocked, your fleet has to... Okay, so...
I need to print. I need to get some scrap leather and get a bucket. I think this thing might be lying to me. Where does that sound? Program.
Yeah.
It's telling me that something is not there, but when I zoom in, it is. Like mystic. I don't understand why. Sitting here beating my fucking head against the wall for no reason. Problem. Let's take this. Small one.
So...
I gotta touch this one.
Yeah. So I'm gonna need a Black Sea fleet and a Pacific fleet and an Atlantic fleet. Shit. That's not good. It could be considered bad. Alright, well, this is loading up. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. That's pretty. I think I noticed where I messed up. But regardless, yeah, right. Whether I think
Jesus Christ. That took a while to load up.
is
Okay. Let's see how bad this is. Okay. So... my ports in the Atlantic are bad. My ports in the Pacific are... okay. Not, surprisingly not terrible. And then the Black Sea is way better. So I want to stay friends with Germany, probably the British, and I want to pick a fight with the Spanish. Yeah. Okay. So where am I sitting? So the Austro-Hungarians don't like me. I'm okay with that. I'm very okay with that. So we're gonna improve that and just immediately become belligerent with them. No, I can't do both. Okay. Tech budget through the roof.
they're come colored already, right? Like dyed. A lot of
What?
it. It comes like dyed in Spain. That particular leather. Or did you do that? Do they come like already different colors?
Okay. So we need some new designs.
Pretty good, man. I like it.
Gunboat. What? What is this dog shit? Does it? I mean, it has armor. Huh.
Working on her undergrip.
Okay, we'll give it.
That cut.
Huh. This is a class of ship I'm not used to having.
Oh shit. Hold on. You can rally responded. Let's see where they're going. Let's go with number 2. You got it.
Alright, this is not a good idea, but I'm going to make it regardless. I'm already making questionable decisions for the for the Russian Navy. Okay. Oh yeah, look at this Monopoly boat. Perfect. Good God. Alright, well, look at put some 6-inch guns on it. And does it have casemate guns? It does. Okay. Can I have secondary guns? Throw a 4-incher on there. Oh God, you can just. Can I just cover this in? I can. Horrific. This is gross. This thing's disgusting. Okay. I don't. Yeah, the torpedoes. Torpedoes might not be necessary.
Those in production. We need to get back to her. Tiffany, you're under burn.
Give it more range?
Yeah.
No. This thing's disgusting. I hate it, but I love it. Alright, let's. Okay, well, if we're gonna have a citadel, we need citadel armor. Or else it's just dumb as hell. Which, I mean, it is. Okay, I feel like that gun can go for some citadel armor. I mean, ideally we'd have secondary guns. This thing sucks. I love it. This is such a terrible idea. Oh yeah, no, definitely. We're saving that. What a absolutely vodka-soaked plan. Alright. We need a new design of a ship that will actually function as intended. What is this? Torpedo cruiser. What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, it is underwater torpedoes. Gross. I hate it. Okay, so now we're talking. We've got.
How you're cooking.
Now we're cooking. So we're gonna up the range. We're gonna up the speed, which I feel like 25 knots in the 1800s is pretty good.
25 knots from the 1800s. I'd say it's pretty fast.
Yeah. All right. So we're getting as light as possible. Get some dual funnel better, probably. All right, put that down. I need another funnel. Let's get that all the way up there. So maybe I can get a. There we go. Can this fit? There we go. 100% roll. That's bad. Just put some little 2-inch guns on here, and then get some on-deck torpedo tubes. I feel like, I mean, this thing's gonna roll over immediately. How do I... Is there a way to... That none of this is making the roll better. Nope, that didn't help. What is making... Is it just... It's just too fast. That's what's making the roll bad, right? No, it's just poorly designed. It's just like this. Cool.
Oh no, it's just...
Alright, yeah. This thing's a fucking bath toy. It's gonna go over immediately. It's alright. These are what we like to call attritional assets. This will be a very, Russian plan of attack. I'm not gonna build any battleships, because that's a waste of time. Also, this gunboat is hilariously terrible. So we've got the mech and the Vodovane there. Alright, so how much money do I have? What are we doing here? Alright, yep, we need...
Money do you have? More than Ukraine, guarantee you that.
Alright, we're gonna actually train crew slightly. Rangefinder, big guns, small guns. I'm actually... Will that get... that makes the rangefinders a little bit... Yeah, okay. Okay, so...
Hey. Did you get Amanda's text, happy birthday text?
Probably. Which one was it?
She just sent you a picture, or it says happy birthday, and then the next one is a picture of Hazel, her mom's cat that we had to bring home.
Oh, yeah.
Really pissed off, like up on the counter, and she said, "You want a cat?"
No, we have too many. Okay, so...
Oh, do you want to hear something hilarious, though?
What?
So, Amanda, when she got her knee surgery, I think I took, like, the first day or two, like, off for obvious reasons, because she can't really move or get up, without my help.
Yeah.
And, boy, it only lasted a day or two, and then we kind of figured out. I remember that goofy ass like staff that I bought from like a thrift store where we were looking for like a walker or crutches or whatever for her.
Yeah.
That actually ended up being her saving grace, and it allowed her to get herself up off the couch.
Oh, nice.
So I felt all right, kind of leaving her a little bit, right? That I totally forgot where the fuck I was even going. Oh, she bought a grabber so she could, she wouldn't have to like, she could like get some of the shit I left for her. She could just grab it, without having to like try to get up.
Yeah.
So it's just been kind of sitting there, obviously not being used, moving a lot better now. But it's hysterical because when you clap that thing together really quickly and you like just spam the trigger, that fucking cat will stop whatever stupid shit we don't want her doing. She just stops and she runs into the back room. She does not like it. You don't have to threaten her with it. You don't have to do anything. All you have to do is start click, 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 and she runs. Now, it's not a cure-all, but at least I don't have to get up and remove her from places
Yeah.
every second.
Okay. So where to send these? Okay, you guys are gonna go to Odessa.
And we were blaming our fucking Peyton, our own cat, for just not. I mean, I know it takes a while for them to adjust and everything, but we were like, man, so unfortunately, Peyton is just the problem here. Yeah, I think we're being gaslit by the new cat. I think she's antagonizing
Antagonizing your cat.
Yeah, and is causing her to like meow and hiss, and then when we run around the corner, we just assume that it's her. And I just noticed a little time like her like kind of, I don't think like really stalking her, but kind of like antagonizing her a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, okay, so your mom's cat is just like fucking
Being a dick.
being a dick, yeah, pretty much. But I'll tell you what, you can get that cat to do whatever you want because she's a chubby girl and she loves food. She is 100. When food is on the table, she ain't scared of shit. She doesn't care. She's gonna beeline it. That girl loves eating some food. Doesn't matter what it is either. Just loves that shit. Completely motivated by it, 100%. She's a chunky girl.
Chonky kitty.
She's a little bit of a chunk.
All right.
Oh man. Yeah.
So I have I have 50 torpedo boats and 14 of those gunboats. I'm making 21 more. They're all kind of terrible. Okay, let's put some of you guys in Riga. Commissioning. We're already done? What? Oh god, they're gonna be everywhere. God damn it.
actually another reason I haven't been fucking sleeping well at all.
No, just being a brat.
Well, I mean, I understand it's a big change for her. You know? I get it, but yeah, it's kind of being a brat about things and pouring at you. Like every fucking 2 seconds, I gotta get out of the chair or out of bed. Fucking, what are you doing? All that shit. Being a prick about things. Like, you still love God. Like, if you're gonna do this, can you do it like between the hours of like maybe like 4 and 8?
Can you do this during business hours?
Do it during business hours, and after that, you still fucking up.
We are one turn in and people are getting fired for going over budget. How is that? What? What did you do?
Go on.
None of these ships should be in the open ocean, but that's gonna happen.
You got ironed out. Good.
Alright, well, I'm still up on cash, so I can probably resume. Nice. Let's improve relations with Japan. And we'll antagonize Austria-Hungary here in a little bit. Oh, you think I need more cruisers? Oh, my unrest is already high. But I do want more money. So we'll make the, we'll make the Tsar class. Alright, well, we're gonna make it an aristocrat ship. Armored cruiser? What is a turret cruiser? It has a mast. That'll never be outdated. Alright, is this the biggest? Yeah, this is the biggest. Okay, displacement. I want it at 17. I want it as much as I can get. Okay. My shipyards aren't big enough to accommodate this monster. Yeah, let's make it a really awkward number.
That's not true. If the USS Saipan can dock off a beach in Curacao, not too big. It they had us lined to like literally like some wooden deck. It was ridiculous.
This thing is gonna sink from a slight breeze. Large cage mast. That seems awful. Yeah, why not? It's too big. I can't fit it. Oh, this thing's gonna be gross. I can... What? I can only fit one. This could be the least efficient vessel I've ever seen. We'll get some 12-inch centerline guns on here. Yeah, of course the ship is overweight. What are we even talking about right now? The ship is still overweight. Alright, let's reduce the speed. It's gonna go 18 knots. Let's get some volume of fire. Casemates. Kind of secondary guns can we get on here? There we go. Give the officers something to do. Yeah.
There's an actual city or town named Broken Arrow. Love it. Awesome.
Broken Arrow, Broken Arrow. Give it a conning
Hey
tower.
man, up to it, he says. Broken Arrow, sorry, Christian Slater, John Travolta. It's a fun watch. Yeah. Yeah, Broken Arrow is great.
I mean,
It's no face off, but
It's-
it's good.
it's true. It is no face off. This is definitely the Czar class.
Yeah, dog. Face off, you got the fucking doves flying during slow mo and shit. That movie's baller.
Some parts are badly placed. What do you mean, some?
Kind of funny, it never dawned on me that one of my favorite movies of all time is starring Christian Slater. And I actually have a Christian Slater poster on my wall because one of the first things Amanda ever bought me, you probably remember. Do you remember my True Romance poster?
I do.
Yeah, like that, like this artist, it was like from another country, did like this variant poster. I mean, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Even the Cadillac is like kind of like whatever they used to print it. And I was like, as much as I want this, and I know it's a piece of art, I was like, I'm in no financial position to be paying $70 for a goddamn movie poster.
Yeah.
And she ended up getting it for me. Man, that shit is still on the wall. I love that poster. And I still can't believe how many people have not seen True Romance.
It's surprising.
Well, I mean, what is it? Directed by Tony Scott, written by Quentin Tarantino. The name is deceiving. You know,
Quite a bit.
it the whole movie ends in very Tarantino fashion, where like pretty much almost everybody fucking gets clapped.
That is his style.
And then the Dustin Hoffman monologue when he's talking to Christopher Walken, unbelievable, unbelievable. Oh my god, I'm blanking on his name. The guy that played in Nolan's Dark Knight series, he played Gordon, Commissioner Gordon. The fuck is that actor's name again?
Oh, shit.
Blanket.
Gary Oldman.
Gary Oldman. And then Gary Oldman's in that movie playing like some gangster pimp, like drug deal. It's hysterical. I mean, he pulls it off. Everybody's great, but it's so funny.
All right.
Oh, you know who else was surprisingly good in Twisted Metal that I haven't seen outside of a fucking Scream movie in forever is Nev Campbell.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Nev Campbell's like kind of a villain in this movie. She's actually like, she sells it really well.
That's interesting.
Yeah. No, I definitely recommend the Twisted Metal series. I think you'll like it. It's funny as shit.
Yeah. I wonder what derailed Nev Campbell's career.
I mean, I don't even know if it's necessarily derailed. I'm sure she's rich as shit. I mean, at some point, Party of Five was definitely in syndication, at least for a while.
Yeah. I just mean that, like, she's
got Party of Five money. She's got Scream money. Like, she's a Scream queen. Like, in the realm of, like, slasher horror, like, she's a face.
Yeah. You know? It's just like, she just kind of stopped being in things at a certain point, you know?
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, share a lot outside of the Scream series. Like, you know, what, once every 4 or 5 years, one of those movies fucking pops up?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's odd. I actually would not mind seeing Nev Campbell play another villain. I think she plays it really well.
It's not what I would expect from her, but, you know.
Well, I wouldn't, but after seeing this, you know what I think would be a good role for her? Like some like corrupt politician.
Oh, yeah?
I think she fought real well.
All right, we're gonna keep picking a fight with the Austro-Hungarians. This is my problem. I'm constantly belligerent to everyone around me.
We done next. All right. puke and rally. Team of 5. Yes.
Alright, time to build more torpedo boats. Perfect, perfect. Send all of them to Odessa. No, God. What a terrible navy I have. I think everybody's kind of terrible, so it's not too big of a deal. Alright. Let's keep being belligerent. Oh, I'm allies with the Koreans. Interesting.
All right, I gotta get something going. Don't talk to yourself.
I will. Maybe because my prestige is so bad. That's why nobody wants to hang out with me. Okay. I'm allies with Canada. Canada wants to. Canada wants to buy things from me. Sure.
I'm gonna bring $1 matches. Help somebody. Oh shit! It's a 100-mile ultra marathon.
Oof.
Keep that shit. Enjoy the happy. I will not be there.
Yeah, why did you do that to yourself? Why would you want that?
Please.
Alright. My aggressively terrible navy. That's just building ships for Canada of all places. Oh. The Koreans want one too. Apparently they don't know that they're dog shit. Armor quality, I think we just let it ride. Yeah. What if I suspend that? That really doesn't change too much. These will get done in roughly the same amount of time. Keep annoying Austria-Hungary and its stupid mustaches. I'll still be over, but let's see how far over I'll be. Keep calling them idiots. that'll be out of my dockyard. Okay, we're okay with that. See, I need to find people to play these kind of strategy games with me. Because these games are so much fun when you have like 6 people who are just scheming, and because it's more of a vehicle just to talk, because so much of it is not like micro intensive. That you can just talk shit and scheme the whole time.
By any grace of God, I have spiritual.
What'd you say?
No, I'm just kind of talking to myself. All right.
Now, I probably do want them ready for the war.
I do. I think.
Alright, we're continuing to be belligerent. So I get this off of my shipyard, that will be a big deal. terrible technology that's getting discovered. Emergency wooden plugs. Voice tubes with whistle. Because there's a new game that I think would be a blast to play, but I don't know enough people who would actually play it. Where like you're different princes of hell, and you try to pivot around around each other and make try to take over. And like from what I've read, like it's more akin to like a social deduction like game than it is like a traditional RTS. So it's a lot of like politicking and backbiting and stuff like that. It looks really cool.
What's it called?
It's called like Imperis Infernum. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up.
Yeah, if you can, send it over on. Just DM me with it. I'll take a look. Like.
Yeah, I can pull it up on the stream. Solum Infernum. Here we go. But yeah, it's more of a like there are fights to be had, but it's more of a just messing with people and trying to manipulate them.
I mean, we're probably not the guy you're looking for. Not unreliable as far as playtime goes. Still, I'll take a look.
It's still dope. Alright, are we finally clear of... Yes.
There.
Alright, so that's getting built now.
God.
annoying the Austro-Hungarians. Your navy's a joke, and I don't respect you. That should work. Let's see if this thing can make this trip without sinking. Alright, now we've got... There we go. That's pretty good. Alright, where is this thing? It has not gone far. Alright, we'll go one more month, and then we start being belligerent.
Great language, like a man. Like a man.
What?
I said, Amanda and my boss's wife are actually kind of similar in some ways, and I think me and him are similar in some ways. Like she's bringing him a sandwich and was calling him nicely to give him his option, and he's like, "Yeah, sounds good." Basically, sounded like he wanted some dead animal on the sandwich.
Yeah, obviously.
And she's like running around talking about all these things. Like, that's great, just bring it. She's like, that's awesome. That's pretty much what I just tell her to surprise me now. I'm like, give me some sort of protein and then do it in however you see fit and bring it to me.
Yeah, I believe in you. How about that?
Close of a decade, I think you know the veggies that I like and don't like. So I will leave
Yeah.
it in your capable hands. She sent you a video of the sandwich? Oh.
Very helpful. Gotta get a video of that sandwich, dog. Alright, well, now it's time to antagonize them.
Yeah. Hopefully this one is fits with the last logo.
Alright, let's make some improvements to this terrible boat. Let's refit the Navy. Alright, don't want to refit my torpedo boats till the size goes up. Oh, they didn't want to rumble. We'll get there, though. We'll get there. Still somehow making money, too. Don't quite understand that. Not right now. Alright, I need to... Yeah. I'm gonna refit our terrible torpedo boats. It still rolls like an absolute demon. Yeah, my torpedo boats might just tip over. It's a real concern at this point. Alright, refit my entire navy in a month. Yeah.
Did it.
Done. Too easy.
Next.
It's just, you know, changing very little about them. It'll be fine.
It will probably be.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Hopefully she likes this. The 20 plus half.
There we go. Now we got so much room for activities. Alright. Now it's time to really start bullying people.
How many fucking Christian schools are named like King's Academy? Like,
A lot.
yeah, it's like I mean, that's what this logo is, and I don't know. It seems like every fucking, are they just one big organization? It's the only Christian high school on the planet, and they just have multiple outlets like a college,
No.
academy.
It's just that it's just that it's all the same nomenclature.
Fucking Messiah Academy not roll off the tongue well enough.
No.
I don't know what the fuck.
It's they're all like that. Like
It's,
like Christian Day or something like that.
yeah, you're right. Yep, no, you called it. You nailed it. Never mind. I digress.
It's like it's all the same imagery.
Yeah, it really is. Is that shade?
All right, let's keep bullying people.
It's all right. One of their colors is gold, so I'm gonna try to. I have really awesome gold leather paint. So I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna just throw that out there. See if I can get her to clean that way.
Get him to do something cool.
The best thing for the hat. And two, it's a bit of a. It sounds like she'll be getting a bulk order, so might even out in the end. Anyway. Oh, man. You were great to work with. Good luck on your 1,000-mile Key West run.
It doesn't sound like the worst thing ever to me.
Dude. Bones will be splintering at the end of this fucking thing.
Oh, yeah. Sounds extremely
I don't know
unpleasant.
why I do that.
Oh, look at this terrible, terrible battleship. Interesting. Just absolutely upgun the shit out of this thing. You certainly can. Can we? This is a straight up Monopoly boat that I'm building. A new terrible boat. The Russian ship designs are not good. I kind of love how terrible they are, though. Just build the one. Where's... I guess send it there. Ah, that's why it's a problem. There we go.
Right. Like, they just decided to pop up some very intrusive yellow thing in the education about be careful about scams. I'm like, look, I'm pretty sure at this point I can spot the fucking Nigerian French, so can you just get off my screen?
Oh, they're so sophisticated. You'll never see them coming.
Like, maybe that message is good for, like, my grandmother. She's trying to talk to people on Etsy.
Yeah.
Somebody called her once, told her, and posed it's me, and said they needed bail money.
Yeah.
And she freaked out, and I think she was actually almost gonna do it. And then I think she called my Aunt Shelly. Shelly's like, what? She's like, that doesn't sound like Ryan. And plus, if that did happen, he'd probably call me. I was like, that is absolutely who I would call.
Yep.
Is my aunt, either my father or my Aunt Shelly. It's exactly who I would call. So lucky. Oh, good thing my grandmother at least texted her or something.
had the wherewithal to realize it.
I was like coming home from work and I could have called my Aunt Shelly. And I answered right away. I'm like, what's up, girl? She's like, so I'm guessing you're not in jail. Like,
you're like, what the fuck are you talking about?
And I was like, my grandmother does not have any money. You make sure to tell her, do not send this fucker anything. Oh yeah, it happens.
Well, it's funny because people just get took sometimes.
Yeah.
And, like, it's funny because sometimes it has nothing, like... Alright, well, I guess we're seeing what my one ship can do against all the... a big Rainbow Six streamer got his account taken because somebody contacted Ubisoft posing as him and they just didn't ask any questions.
Due diligence.
Yeah. Look at this little terrible boat. It's gonna get sunk. It appears that I outranged them by a pretty significant degree, though. Well, never mind. Might need to pull up and get in a knife fight range with these guys. I'm pretty sure if one of those hits this thing, this is gonna be a wrap. All right, let's see how maneuverable these other tubs are. Oh, consider yourselves juked, idiots.
Oh, it's like that outplot juice.
Oh, I'm too swift.
Dude, how did I get away from so many people? I mean, don't get me wrong, you were also a big reason I did. I was just able to stay elusive enough until you came over and froze them.
Just, I mean, he just had so much range, and they just weren't prepared to deal with it. No, they're
I'll never forget. We were playing a 5-stack lunch, and I think we were playing. What was the name of the game where it was the one lane?
Oh, assault.
Alt or some shit like that.
Yeah.
I remember you guys were like, we were just so flat, and we were beating the brakes off them. We were just basically standing at their tower, and they were hiding out underneath, and you guys were fucking with them. I was just off to the side, like, just launching and exploding bodies. And and at one point you were like, my God, look at Diaz's numbers. I mean, like, I wasn't taking any heat. You guys were just all up in their face, and I'm just like throwing bodies from the back, just dousing people. I literally was just casting for free. Like, it was ridiculous.
I mean, he outranged, especially at that time, he outranged everyone. So it was like, it's like you either closed the distance and we'd beat them up, or you didn't, and you just kept taking poke damage forever.
Yeah, the only other option was to just give us the tower if y'all wanted to live.
Yeah.
It was so funny. It was so insane. Do you remember our numbers when it was first introduced on Xbox?
Oh yeah, we went on like an outrageous 120 game victory streak.
Yeah.
Yeah, because nobody on Xbox knew how to play, and we were just working people. Somehow this one terrible little boat is surviving. Meanwhile, these giant guns fire over my head every so often. Get him.
I actually called the there's no way for us to
Oh, yep, that's a hit.
we're good right now, so started on the balcony we're pretty straightforward. So if you want us to get that out of the way.
They're making some good hits. No, no. No. Oh. Engine's dead.
Now it's, yeah, just that means contact with down which is
Oh, no. That's bad. Go down swinging.
oh
We're in knife fight range. Can't be missing these shots. Oh, torpedo. Oh, no. What?
I don't understand.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that, actually. I feel like we're about to be in a bit of a brawl. Yeah, how is this going?
When it expired, I remember that guy. I mean, I was gonna say, oh, maybe that's why. Because I was like, I remember he came in a few months ago, and everything was all good. Well, yeah. Yeah, we got that. Yeah, we got it. So this lady that, you can rally with D&D.
I'll be right back. Actually, that's where I'm gonna wrap it up. I'll hit you up in a bit, homie. But I'll talk to you later. Thanks for joining me.